Hello. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm just moving things on my screen. It took a few tries to get the game to actually appear on OBS. What is this? Oh, okay, the server. Enter Mirrorland. I don't know anything about this game. I just know that it looks pretty. There's a character creator, so let's have fun with that. Hopefully I'll be able to run the game well, because I have a bunch of stuff open.
Get up here. Pick out a dress for the ball. You're going to be late.
Okay, Momo. Just be careful. Really, though, what I have on right now is great. Besides, I don't even have a date.
Nikki, this dress looks perfect, yeah? Don't be a downer. I'll put it in your bag.
It's weird that the subtitles
I found another one.
are
I told you so. The dress is hidden up in the attic.
delayed.
Super special. But do you remember when we used to live here? Mommy never.
Don't know if that's a me issue. Like, is this only happening because of my computer, or...
Momo!
So, Nikki. This is Nikki, and she's infinite. Pretty dress. Looks like a villainess dress, though. She gonna become evil? That'd be quite the plot twist. It's holding her hand. That's creepy. What a strong dress. This doesn't bode well.
That hurts. Momo, are you alright?
I'm fine. It's me after all.
Feels like this outfit took us to a strange place.
You mean clothes with special powers? I heard fairy tales about things like that when I was little.
The miracle outfit. You possess the threads of reunion. Come to me. Come to my chamber.
What? Someone is calling to me.
She mentioned something about a miracle outfit. Is she talking about the dress you're wearing?
This voice. It seems to know a lot. Momo, let's go look around.
It unfortunately seems a lot. Find the exit by using R to rotate the... L to move around. Press R3 to reset the view. While moving with L, use R to adjust the view and direction.
I wonder if anyone lives here. Ruins everywhere.
The hell?
Nikki, watch out!
We're stuck. What are we gonna do?
For some reason, going forward is B.
Feel the presence of whim, then unleash the power of the floating outfit. While wearing this blue dress, you can leap over obstacles with ease.
Hey.
I feel so light and airy. So this is whim?
The dresses are cute. When airborne, if Nikki reaches the edge of a platform at or below knee level, a climbing effect will trigger, helping her ascend the platform. Okay. Oh, hold. My bad.
Nikki, a monster!
Oh no!
That is an S-ling, spawned from dark essence. Awaken the whim inside the green dress, and use this purification outfit to banish it.
My fighting gear. Press B to release a purifying orb, which can purify S-lings. Targets within the orb's path will glow white to assist with aiming. Purified objects will revert to their original state. So press B.
Whoa, that dress rules!
Hell yeah!
The monster and the chains from the Dark Essence are all gone!
The power feels similar, but the abilities are different. This is the most amazing dress ever!
S-ling's attacks will cause damage. Avoid them or you will faint if your health is depleted. Your health will gradually recover when you're out of combat.
Nikki, the S-lings are everywhere!
I think they're blocking us, but why?
A common currency in Mirrorland, a mineral with a golden shine, essential for everything from styling to adventure. Use the shadow beneath Nikki to gauge her landing spot. Press A again to land. When facing S-lings, hold B to charge purifying orbs and aim as you move.
I don't think you're
Maybe this is even better. This place is way more fun. Although, we really don't know what's waiting for us.
Use the power woven into the threads of reunion. This will open the temple gate.
Approach the seal and press X to activate the outfit's ability. Nikki is like a porcelain doll.
heavenfall, Aina, the curator, have been imprisoned here for 1,000 years.
Oh, I love the white hair.
Now, as the world's ball comes to a close, you chose now to step on the stage.
It's the outfit. It brought me here.
This outfit, the threads of reunion. I used to dance with its owner. Those were the good days.
He seems evil.
What should I do?
Very good. A warm and courageous heart. The perfect harvest. Accept this gift from Aina the Curator. The Heart of Infinity will grant you immeasurable power. In return, you will lose something.
Please wait.
Journey to Mirrorland and revive all the miracle outfits. With the return of the outfits, you will have the power to save this world.
Wow, that
Perhaps
seems like a lot.
you will reveal a truth that even the gods could not uncover.
That seems like a lot to put on a teenage girl's shoulders, to be honest. Stranger, too. Like, you don't even know her.
Nikki, wake up! Nikki? Oh, you're awake! You passed out for a whole day.
Must be hungry.
I think I was dreaming.
Not a dream. We were really sent to the middle of nowhere!
Her parents must be panicking. She's been gone for a whole day.
Yes, that's the name. We're stuck. My little pillow. My barbecue! All the money I've been saving. And your graduation ball! It's all gone.
I remember something about miracle outfits and saving the world, or something like that. Well, at least we're still together. Just think of this as a graduation trip.
Nikki, staying positive is great, but we need to be careful. Something
Staying positive is great, but
off about this place.
The goddess with the eye patch. She must have sent us for a reason.
that's the fanciest eye patch I've ever seen.
Yeah. You're right. Let's get out of here and look around. Here you go, Nikki. Your backpack. All right. Strap it on and let's get going.
Time to go. Loaded with hope. A backpack so surprisingly spacious that it can hold all your dreams and more. Press LB to open the feature wheel. Tilt R toward the wardrobe icon, then release to open it. Clothing and accessories are displayed by category. Okay. What is it? I'm over here pressing A. Tilt. Oh, tilt. Yeah, I have been on the tutorial for a long time. Back pieces. Oh, okay. This. Why isn't it letting me? Okay, back pieces. Only I would get stuck on the most simplest tutorial.
Something feels tight and...
Is it the Heart of Infinity?
Mm-hmm. I know it's a divine blessing, but my body seems to be rejecting it. Huh? We're stuck.
You know what would be really great? If we had the floating outfit to help us get over this.
Unfortunately, we don't have it anymore. Let's take a look around. Maybe there's another way. What a beautiful star. What is it?
Well, I can dash. Whoa!
This power. Surging through.
Obtain a Whim Star. Activate the Heart of Infinity Shard. Wish field and infuse it with the power of Whim. Inspirations from your journey are sealed as nodes in the Heart of Infinity. Use L to view details. Woo!
We reached our followers' goal of 505. Thank you, everyone.
Ah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hold A to unlock nodes. Grants the ability to briefly float in the air after a jump. Have fun with Infinity, Nikki. I am obsessed myself. I wonder if I'm gonna become obsessed too. It's really interesting so far. I wasn't expecting it to feel this way. It feels melancholic.
Nikki, what's wrong? You're not moving.
I'm fine. I think it's called a Whim Star. It's the embodiment of whimsicality and inspiration. When it fused with the Heart of Infinity, I felt an indescribable power. It was mysterious and deep.
I suppose maybe Whimstars are the power source for the Heart of Infinity. Then we should focus on collecting more of them.
Yeah. When I received this blessing, I acquired the floating outfit sketch.
Really? That awesome blue one?
Right. That one makes me as light as a bubble. I can float through the air with ease.
Whoa, that's great, Nikki. Hurry up and make it.
Make it. The assumption is that we create it. Craft. You all acquired sketches here. Press A to begin crafting. Here you can view all the pieces of the outfit and craft them. Press Y to select all. Here you can view all the required crafting materials.
Hey, we already have those. Nikki, before you woke up, I went out and picked some red fruits nearby. I didn't expect we'd need them so soon.
Old. Air bubbles. Big round bubbles float up and are happily filled with air. As soon as it's born, a bubble whispers a soft, almost silent hello. Bubbles leave behind an obvious trail, but where they're headed is anyone's guess. A journey with bubbles is pure joy, as they always rise gracefully and float effortlessly. Bubbles dance on the water's surface, catching the light and sparkling like tiny stars. What does the world look like through a bubble? Sparkling and shimmering, perhaps. Does a bubble know of the impression it leaves on the world? It's one that's cool, gentle, and soft. Bubbles are barely conscious when born, so they must be guided and supported by a wave's gentle embrace. Floating grants the ability to briefly float in the air after a jump. What an adorable outfit.
Nice! With this, a mere cabinet can't stand in our way.
Let's go!
My first ability outfit. It worked. Wearing this, I can float nearly anywhere. This place must have been magnificent. I wonder what happened to make it so desolate.
Annual report of the Florawish Stylist Guild. Dear Stylist of Florawish, as the year 127 AW draws to a close, we are honored to present this annual summary. It highlights the many brilliant whims in Florawish over the past year and look forward to exciting new styling developments in the year ahead. Firstly, we would like to extend our gratitude to every stylist for your incredible creations. We are delighted to see that the stylings, inspired by the blessings of the Wishing One, continue to flourish. The heartfelt wishes woven into hems, collars, and ribbons are truly moving, with paper cranes emerging as the standout styling element of the year. Despite frequent natural disasters, our stylists have persevered, using their craft to sing the song of life and infuse daily hardships with vibrant energy. However, we urge all stylists to plant wolf-fruit trees responsibly to prevent unnecessary neighborhood conflicts. If you require wolf-fruit for your creations, you can apply for minimum crafting material support from the Stylist Guild. Secondly, we are proud to announce that 3 residents of Florawish have acquired whim and become stylists this year. Although this isn't an astounding number, considering our local population and the various challenges following the Veil Fall disaster, this is quite a success. One of these new stylists has shown exceptional potential, particularly in the use of paper crane elements. We believe these stylists will become shining figures in the history of Florawish styling. Lastly, we extend special thanks to the anonymous Essling researcher who provided invaluable support to us this year. Your contributions to studying womency and addressing sad sacks have been invaluable. The Guild has reported your findings and shared them with the Dark Elimination Division of the Stylist Guild to assist more stylists affected by Esslings. In the coming year, the Stylist Guild will focus on promoting the beauty of style with Mark Boutique as a pilot base. We are applying for blings and clothing support from the Development Division. Considering our low-cost operations of below 50,000 blings over the past 5 years, we believe this funding request has a high success rate. With this hope in mind, we look forward to the coming year and wish all stylists an abundance of whim and plenty of inspiration for your creations. Interesting. There's been a bunch of natural disasters. I think I have gained experience.
lines around it are gone. We better be careful.
If only we had that purification outfit. Let's find 2 more Whim Stars, and then let's hope that the Heart of Infinity helps us with the sketch.
Nikki, look, there's a Whim Star.
Oh, there is one right there.
Hey, Nikki, guess what? I can actually help you locate hard-to-find Whim Stars.
Momo's
Here it is.
Dio.
Lock onto the Whim Star. Let's go get this Whim Star. And don't worry, I'll let you know about any new Whim Stars that I find.
While in the air, press RT to suddenly drop and break apart worn-out objects with a powerful impact.
The wind through the ruins. The room covered in dust. Infuse 2 Whim Stars into the Heart of Infinity, and let the magic happen.
Press LB again. Acquire.
I acquired the sketch for the Wind of Purity outfit. Let's go. Time to craft.
We need to find materials.
Corvidwix just redeemed Autism Creature.
Thank you for the redeem. I always excuse me. I always enjoy having the autism creature atop my head. Oh, you love it? Me too. Press right to switch panels and view the item you want to craft. Here you can see all the materials you need to collect. I keep seeing this game, it looks so cute. Yeah, I was seeing it everywhere too, which is why I decided to try it. And it's got an interesting feel to it. Like, the tone is unexpected. Wolfruit. A kind of fruit that grows on wolfruit trees, found throughout the continent. Yields fiber that is both flexible and dense. With minimal processing, this fiber can be transformed into practical and durable fabric. It looks cozy but also engaging. Yeah, I was worried that that it might be like boring. But so far, I'm really enjoying myself. Yeah, sometimes the cozy ones can get repetitive. Absolutely. Okay, I still need some more materials. I want to view details. Button cone. A kind of fruit found growing on pine trees. A flower that grows among the grass. Okay. Ancient manuscript with illegible text in parts. After the veil fall lost, the wishing one's protection no longer. Mirror land once desolate and decayed. frequent disasters, survival, even the dark attacks, being, suffering. The 8 miracles of imagination, the war against the dark, protracted, finally welcomed, year 1 AW. Her daughter inherited the radiant legacy, founded the Stylist Guild, heir of turmoil and prosperity, belongs to the stylists. 7 kingdoms, Stylist Guild expanded, spread to Mirrorland. Some lore drop. There probably isn't anything all the way back here. Yeah, this is where I started. Okay, so I need to find a tree, and then I need to look among the grass, maybe? The game also moves, it's very smooth. Nothing on that tree. Oh, there it is.
We've got everything we need. Time to make the wind of purity.
Okay, LB. Hearts of Infinity. No? Okay.
Corvidwix just donated $5 to Trans Lifeline.
Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Let me put your name on the stream now. There it is. Gotta give when I can. Always appreciated. Yay! It wasn't that. It was this, sketches. Golden hair dances in the breeze, a captivating hint of spring's dawn. Winds can blow away shadows in shrouding fields, streams, and mountains to reveal a world that underwent purification. Evil and decay vanish with a gust of wind. The first musical step softly sung by the spring breeze marks the prologue of the flowering season. As the wind plucks the strings of branches, birds come bearing flowers. The coronation of spring has begun. The wind awakens the sun and moon to bathe the world in untainted light. Carrying the fragrance of newly born plants, it brushes over the world, awakening the dormant earth. Springtime is when the wind has everything undergo purification, breathing life into the world. Purification unleashes the power to purify the dark essence in S-lings.
Alright, the Wind of Purity outfit is done. Watch out, S-lings, here we come! Ha ha!
Here we come.
Whoa, these murals look ancient. Nikki, look! See that fancy stained glass window?
Huh? What's this?
Oh, whoa, what's this? Resonate. Use resonite crystals. Using resonite crystals allows you to resonate and obtain new outfits. These are cute. Press A to choose title guidance. Select an outfit for title guidance. Fairy Tale Swan Purification. Details. Oh, that just shows you what the outfit consists of. I guess Fairy Tale Swan. Pretty. A small wind chime sings of longing for summer's gentle touch. And I don't have any more of those things, so let me just back out.
That's a lot of S-lings. What are we gonna do?
Combining fluting and then plunging together to purge them all. Worth a shot.
ART.
Fear not! The Stylist Guild is here to help! Huh? Where are the S-lings?
I destroyed them.
We just purified them all.
They're gone now.
Really? Wow! That's awesome! Silly me! I'm Donna, head of the Flourish Stylists Guild. For any Wishfield stylist questions, I'm your girl.
I'm Nikki, and this is Momo, my best friend.
Yeah. I'm Nikki's BFF.
Such a cutie pie! You're a stylist, but you're not from around here.
What's a stylist?
You seriously don't know? The short answer is, stylists use whim to style and can craft clothes anytime, anywhere.
I can do all that, and also purify S-lings.
You must be an awesome stylist! Well, even skilled stylists need to be careful, especially now. Flourish was hit by a series of mysterious coma incidents. I came here looking for leads. Nothing unusual,
Mysterious
though.
coma incidents?
The only unusual thing is the sudden increase of S-lings.
That's why we ran into so many along the way.
Hang on.
Huh? What's that?
A tablet.
Huh? This? It's a whip tech assistant created by the Stylist Guild. It's called a Pair Pal. Every
Not a
stylist has
pair
one.
pal. What is this,
Pair pal
iCarly?
styling is perfect. That's what Baby says. She's my little sister. She works for the Flourish Stylist Guild too. The Stylist's Aid Request signature page. Oh, darn it! I locked it in the cabinet. I need to go back. Bebe's calling. I gotta run. Nikki, remember to find me at the Floorwear Stylist Guild. You can register and get your Pear Pal.
Oh, okay. Will do.
It's a good thing we don't need a social security number in this world. Come on, load. Press RB to dash. After all, you will enter a cooldown period. No reason not to collect everything I see. What's a chest? Fragrant Reverie. A yellowing sketch features a flower-shaped sticky note that reads, commemorating my first step as a stylist. Experience. What is this? You can teleport between warp spires on the map. If you faint during your travels, you will resume your journey at the nearest warp spire. Thank God there's a map. And there are quest markers. Why? It's just water. What am I, Sonic? No. Yep, I'm Sonic. Dew of Inspiration can be given to Cadence-borns in exchange for Cadence-borns treasures. Dewdrop drops spilled by Cadence-borns. They contain the most precious inspiration for creators. Investigate. We have a black screen where the game should be. Oh shit. Oh, that's odd. Looks like OBS broke. Okay. Let me close it. Good old Merc Retro. It froze. Why did it freeze? Close the program. This has never happened before, I don't think. Okay. I'm waiting for the game to pop up. Huh. Maybe I have to run OBS in administrative mode. Okay, now the game is popping up. No! Fuck! It's not working anymore. Okay, give me a minute or two. I need to fix this. The game, the capture that I use is no longer working. Okay, how do I find an open port again? Take your time, I hope it gets sorted. Me too. Ah, okay, command prompt. Okay. It's working now. Oh, what are these?
Oh, what are they?
Oh, my computer's having a little trouble now.
So can we.
Yes, it is back. And it is as pretty as ever. Except my computer is having trouble right now.
This must be
Audio and video. Not working very well right now. Oh goodness. It was working so well before. Wonder if I can max out on material. Birdies! Pearly shell. Starlight scallop. Sunny orchid. Polly.
Hi there, I'm Polly, the fish rescuer, currently on duty. My job is crucial. I prevent ruffians from poking other fish with their sharp fins and soothe ribbon eels to keep them from getting accidentally knotted. That's not all. I also remind the nearby tokefish to be careful while cooking and to avoid getting their hat-like dorsal fins dirty.
Okay, have fun. What was that? What was that? Was that a kitty? Oh, look at it! Oh, he's so cute! Okay, well, I should probably go to the quest marker. Oh, it says Fragrant Reverie. All materials collected. Check it out. Dreams of the future are adorned with petals and leaves as the cups soak up a floral scent. sculpting and sculpting. Once I finish these orders, I'll have time to sculpt a new statue of the Wishing One. Every time I sculpt, I aim to embed the essence of the best moments of my life into each line. With my experience, I should be able to capture the essence of the Wishing One, right? Given that the Wishing One never refuses a wish and is greatly admired by all, how should I depict him? Gentle or dignified? It's gone again. Okay. Oh, why is the frame rate so high? Okay, I'm gonna put everything to low. Okay, I should be able to get it back now. OBS froze again, is the problem. I turned down the graphics settings, so it should run better now. And I didn't even need to change the port. Oh! Why does it keep freezing? It just froze again. OBS being rude. Absolutely. Why is it acting up like this? Ad starts in 30 seconds. Okay, let's try this again. It froze again. Wait, why did it try to record? I didn't click record. Things were going so smoothly. Trying to get the game to show up. Man, this sucks. I was having so much fun. Okay, let me just wait it out this time. Let's see if OBS will unfreeze itself. Man, I'm being forced into a just chatting. OBS froze again. I don't know what's going on right now. Literally nothing has changed. And yet when I press start streaming, it won't stream. I'm loading the log file up into the analyzer. It says reconnection successful, but the game isn't showing up on... It's nighttime in the game now. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like I'll be able to continue streaming this game. Because OBS keeps breaking. It's weird. I can see the game being captured, but OBS keeps freezing. Not even freezing, really. It's just like literally not responding. I might have to just switch games. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch games. I just closed it. What game will I be playing now? Let's continue Apologistus. The problems were only happening when I was running OBS as administrator. Okay, I updated the stream info. Ad break just ended 6 minutes ago. Let me switch everything over to the other monitor. And change. I'm just changing all the info on YouTube as well. Okay. Now that that's sorted. Whew. Almost dropped the switch. Whew. Hmm? Why isn't the thing popping up? What is going on with OBS today? Now the video capture isn't working. I have the game up, so maybe I close OBS. Task manager. OBS running in the background for no reason. Yes! Success! And no freezing. This is great. Incredibly low bar. No freezing. What the hell? No. Okay. Everyone ready for Ace Attorney instead? Turnabout Academy, let's go! Fuck, I forgot to move the webcam over. Let me do that right now.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Whoa! Someone got stabbed. And 3 children look on with neutral expressions. October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no! I'm gonna be late! Whew! Finally! So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us all along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Wow! This place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Ren and Apollo there. Third floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry, we couldn't wait for you. We didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Oh. Look at him looking like a statue. How unprofessional. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, right, you haven't been introduced yet. Oh, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Wow, thanks! That big smile of his is kind of scary though. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our time? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Susie used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. What magnificent presentation technique. Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach of angle theorems are the first things we teach here. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. It never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course. Not how that works, but okay. Typically, a judge is a lawyer first, with plenty of experience in the courtroom.
Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law.
Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want.
Today's plan.
Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual.
Oh, so that's who's late.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture.
Training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting, "Objection!" The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival.
The mock trial?
The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that.
Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling!
So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just the case. But exactly who it is? Well, that is a special surprise. Oh, he's grinning at me. He's got quite the teeth on him. Arr, arr, arr.
A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be.
Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests.
Oh, it's her! I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper.
Yes, of course, Professor Means.
Juniper Woods?
Is that you? Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence.
We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. Why would she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here.
Ah, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too.
Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention.
See, the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me. I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Still no Professor Quartz. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Eek! What was that?
Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you.
Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside.
Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall.
Okay.
Outdoor stage.
Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom.
Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand.
What?
Professor Quartz! Can you hear me? Professor!
Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with?
It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us.
No way! This can't be real. Why are you joking at a time like this? There's a dead body in front of you. There's no need for levity. That just comes off as callous. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too.
No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
No big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh.
But, okay, you're the boss.
Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories.
I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright?
Strike one. I've always been just as you see me here.
A harmless sheep in wolf's clothing?
Strike two.
Do you have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it.
Strike three, you're out.
We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer.
What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket.
Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has.
True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Quartz.
No, don't!
Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that.
Still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Quartz planner added to the court record. Constance Quartz planner. A sword emblem is printed on the cover and on each page.
Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look.
Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it.
Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Quartz was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial.
Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Ooh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall.
That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else?
Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So, that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Arrow added to the court record. The arrow that pierced the victim's side, stained with blood. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned five shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case.
Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese!
Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor.
I think that should do it.
Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive.
This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard.
There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them.
There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue?
This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look.
There's something buried in the rubble.
The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can.
Final act in Toward Love of Triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Hugo Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that.
You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body?
But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that.
Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it.
You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material.
Themis Herald added to the court record. A school paper with a malicious scoop on an alleged love triangle involving Junie.
Wonder what this statue was of. Whatever it was reddish-purple in color.
When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moves here to this stage.
You mean the stuffle bag-looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? Guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is.
Mr. Wright, Athena!
Oh, here comes Apollo! I've never seen anyone move so fast.
Listen! Something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced the body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Cord dead behind the witness stand over there.
What?
Can you show me? What the?
We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here...
No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was used in the mock trial.
What? It's like the mock trial?
I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood... It's all exactly like the mock trial.
You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it?
The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss! Sigh. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't faded from the shock of this whole thing. Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. Really changed. He used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? How you feel about my attorney's badge? That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you, but even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge? Oh, that's... Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never... You just didn't realize it. But that made you even more irresistible. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used to get all excited when the guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, "Could you give this to Juniper for me?" Ah! How do you know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why did it have to be Apollo of all people? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. Such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until... well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Constance Court. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Yesterday we were working together trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a pain in the... that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that this case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel.
Hugh, Robin, are you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two? Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes?
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Most pretentious introduction ever.
And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh.
Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here goes my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in Toward Love Triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods, level-headed lawyer course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie?
Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start! She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo!
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. And this is what I'll be wearing. It's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then?
Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I have this friend, can I go way back, who got me really interested in space.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Colored me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Eek! I think she's angry. Stage costume added to the court record. A costume Junie was supposed to wear. It has a glowing star pattern, with notes, 2 pages. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure
No, you can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me.
It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out.
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial.
It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing.
I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so!
I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The 3 of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, secret. If I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay.
I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. Inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no sticking proof! Us are friends forever!
I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle.
Detective Fulbright, is something wrong?
Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends? Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
I'm what? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers on the dispatch that were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in their script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But, Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... Aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Then, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case.
Right.
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
And that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school.
Phew! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one in the case, man! I'm in it too, big time! Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is.
Oh, right! You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help, Airforthead. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Governors? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago, and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rock star prosecutor Clavier Gavin.
Oh, okay. That one then.
She's a lively one, forehead. Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Riot Anything Agency, that's all.
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes.
A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, forehead? May I ask why you people present your attorney's badges like that? It seems like forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too.
Well, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin, why do you play air guitar?
It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. I never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Disgusting, Apollo. You whip what out? Why, Fräulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive than your beauty.
But it doesn't work that way in court, too.
Oh, whoops. Did I ever mention I'm a graduate of this fine institution? The mock trials. They sure bring back memories. So many unforgettable battles.
Really? So you sit on that stage too?
Yeah, I wailed on my air guitar, rocked out to the beat, and exposed crimes for all to see. You could say this is where my odd rocking prosecutorial style made its debut.
Hard rocking prosecutorial style? How did your mock trial turn out?
Actune, baby! I brought the house down and had the crowd on its feet. Ever since, the Academy has held a live concert in conjunction with the mock trial.
All I wanted to know was how the trials turned out. Why are you here?
So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited.
And I have another crucial role to play. The Governors are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adore our music at Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here.
Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned?
I think you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible vase. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass.
Wait, don't tell me your mentor was...
Professor Court. He was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy.
He may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, "The end is only justified through proper means." He wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else.
I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch our killer. Mock trial reenactment. All rise. Right, the stage is ready. And you, Airforehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the scripts right here.
Judy's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about?
Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein will need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script.
Okay, got it.
I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Airforehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Très bien, let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Actum, baby! It's no old bard. Let's rock! Can we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please.
You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you!
That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad.
Ad starts in 1 minute.
Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Airforehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that?
Too much of a fledgling to know what's important in that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock trial, although there was a stage. But the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. I'm waiting for the ad to start. Ad. Okay. When is it gonna start? Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. Okay, ad has started. Okay. We're back. It's called getting into character, F4head. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh, yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-head used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Air Forehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9! I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross, it's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there.
Thank you for the lurk. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. That's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blood force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but... You fail to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes! It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Twice the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the owl's stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope, it seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge.
Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds defendant Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty.
Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation.
Thanks, you two. That little run through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
Mock trial script added to the court record. A top secret script written by Junie. There's only 1 copy. Act soon, baby. The prosecution's already got the witness sized up too.
That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later.
I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet.
And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case.
Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both.
No sweat! We can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out in the court record and commit it to memory later.
Good. I bet the scripts in the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out.
Yes, sir, Mr. Justice!
Mr. Justice? Careful, I could get used to that.
Apollo, any advice on how to investigate this case?
Start by interviewing people about the basic facts.
Interview people. Got it. Hey, you there! What can you tell me about...
Whoa, hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case.
Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool.
Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow.
He wants me to calm down? At a time like this? Junie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? The crime scene is off limits to students.
I'm no student, I'm a lawyer.
Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Why, you? Are you threatening an officer of the law? Yikes. No, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning.
Sigh. Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer.
Oh, a cab! Let's fucking go!
Ah, Mr. Wright!
I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
What do you mean the end justifies the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Ginny wouldn't even hurt a fly.
Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part.
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
You're going to take her case, Professor Means?
I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding. You got your rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague of the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait! I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Hope it never comes to that.
Now, if you would excuse me.
Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating it fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting.
Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. The police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? It's like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well... Well, what? Just think of it.
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind.
Now, where was I again?
But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days.
But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy.
Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. Have me going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. So, this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room was right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... There's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa! You scared the crap out of me! Yikes! Right back at you! So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams! Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible that is! Which is not at all possible in the sound of it. So, do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem! Ask away! Keep 'em coming, man! Ouch! My ears ache already. Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you. Really? Thanks! No problemo! I'll have some Primo clay and glaze at the ready just in case! Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Ah, that paper! So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason! It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember! Maybe the author just wants your attention? No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that! I wonder. Oh, what? Whoa! Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder! This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship, it's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not as bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible vase. Hey, did you create those statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah! I couldn't face Professor Quartz if I let something like that get me down! What do you mean? Professor Quartz was the Fine Arts Club advisor! She's all about truth and beauty, man! She always said, the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes! I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my cards of steel. Oh man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to say Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Juno's name, you'll see. Three of us had a dream! We swore we'd make it happen together! Prosecutor, lawyer, judge! The three of us would hold fair and honest trials! The Dark Age of the Law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in his coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from the stupid holier-than-thou school! Tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Ooh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch where you're... Huh?
Eek! Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait, eek! Apollo, this box. There's...
What now?
There's someone or... something inside.
Don't let it be a snake! You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside.
That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course.
What's with the box?
It's the fate of who we live in the It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. If you read it without my permission, you'll wish you hadn't.
Errors. I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason.
If you want to give me a present, slip it through a hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. So which way is it gonna be? Either way creeps me out. I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect? Is it really that amazing? Meh, you just don't get it, do you? Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, window wiper. My paper is so awesomely versatile. Am I to understand that the contents run the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well? My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow, was that the majority opinion? Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions worked like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper. Sir, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? Quack! This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. I'm guessing it's this.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Cack! Well, what are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the tables. And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Themis Herald Extra added to the court record. An extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in heart and mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no one can do because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. Cack! You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? Cack! If you just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra! The dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secrets? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like, I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the two of them. Who? Ginny, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script, or wrote it. But... Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Your attorney's badge looks brand new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are.
Well, when you get your badge, it will be new and shiny too.
You mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? My badge will be a symbol of my genius. From the moment I get it, it will be chipped, bent, and worn as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles.
He's like some hipster doofus. He's like some hipster doofus. Is it just me, or is this your name here?
That's my name, but how should I know what's doing there? But being that the whole campus looks up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there.
And I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist he is.
That's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. Never figured it would end up being used like it was.
Of course, the real murder weapon isn't an error at all.
I know. The fact remains that it was used in this whole insidious plot. But a mouth breather like you can possibly understand. You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus, and the killer's actions have done harm to its image.
I know exactly what you mean, except for that mouth breather remark.
Well, let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident.
I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth. So, you really declare that you confess to Junie if you won the mock trial?
Because he's definitely not the shy type. Yeah, well, that's just the genius that is me. My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level from you mouth breathers.
No, it's your vanity that's on a whole other level.
Random junk from some mouth breather? What makes you think I'd want to see that? The least you can do is make it more interesting, like by telling me how cool I am.
Who does this guy think he is?
I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat. You like shutting people's shame in their faces. That's your modus operandi.
No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you were never actually defeated.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is this just a trick intended to provoke me?
That wasn't my intention either.
Then what was your intention? I know, you're trying to toy with my emotions.
Wow, this guy can't take being humbled old country style. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1" And under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. How can you even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Would you mind telling us a little bit more about that? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
So that's when you saw the body?
Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily been Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait. Hold it right there. You went through the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here.
I think I know why. Was it because of this?
Ah, where'd you get that?
So this article in the Famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right, but if I reported the body I found, the whole thing would be called off.
You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong?
Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Jennifer's innocence, you'll see.
I can't say you to inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next?
Well, I think I've talked to everyone who's somehow linked to the case.
Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Oh, wait! We haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center.
A school festival? Why didn't you take me with you? Oh, only Mr. Wright was officially invited. Apollo and I were just tagging along, but we are lawyers after all. Well, my magic act would have made a great warm-up for the mock trial. They'd have seen how even the most crucial evidence could vanish in the blink of an eye. That's probably precisely why Mr. Wright didn't invite you. Athena, don't you think the Write Anything agency has about run its course?
What do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? It's time for the Write Anything Academy. And you, Athena, I want you to be the head of our psychology department.
Oh, what other departments will we have?
Oh, I'll be the head of the magic department. And we'll have a Cord of Steel department and a bluffing department.
But then who'll be the head of the toilet cleaning department?
Athena, thank you so much for coming.
She called me Athena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down.
That's your attorney's badge, isn't it?
Oh wait. Already. Heard all that.
I wish the mock trial had ended better than it did.
Yeah, but to have 3 good friends all play leading roles? Pretty amazing if you think about it.
That's true, and it's thanks to the strength of our friendship. There's nothing we can't do if we help and support each other.
I don't know. Is that really the issue here? Whenever I bring it up.
Yes, that's what it's all about. The friendship between the 3 of us is absolute.
Tina, it's obvious that they're friends, so let's leave it at that.
Yes, I know that, but
her words seem kind of forced.
Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
However...
Yes? What is it, Junie?
Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and I.
She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry. I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected of places. Thanks, Juniper.
I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested.
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon for the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize they still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday.
It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Athena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it.
A key? And the awl?
Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. Would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence tomorrow.
You know, and I believe in you, Athena. Well, I should go now. Bye.
She going to be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
The Junie I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still.
What is it?
Well, when Junie and I and her 2 friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. Might have been mistaken. No reason to doubt their friendship. Is there?
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
Suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Quartz, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial scripts described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is the scripts in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine.
My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time?
My heart hasn't raced as fast since I ran that full marathon last year.
If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high?
Relax, everyone's nervous their first time.
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal, and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's that the end justifies the means concept again.
Now that it has come to this, we had no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish you'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
But if the trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you will excuse me.
Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before.
Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please.
Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me.
Right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she's walked free. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ah! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness.
Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement? Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
Oh right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court?
Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. He was murdered with this awl I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
All added to the court record. The weapon used to murder Constance Court. Her blood was found on it along with Jane's fingerprints. Court's autopsy report added to the court record. Established time of death. Estimated time of death. Between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death. Blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side.
Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well.
Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room.
So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage?
Precisely, and there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming,
"You're a goner!"
What's this? You have such a recording? Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned.
But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. It is quite hard to hear.
The voice does sound female. Tape recorder added to the court record. Used by Miriam to secretly record the conversation in the art room. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner."
The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible.
Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant.
Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved?
Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugo Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception.
An exception?
The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial.
What? Then that would mean... What would that mean?
Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither.
And by those 3, I mean Hugo Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
Knew it! He's Detective Fulbright. Don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take everyone understands now. The voice belongs to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility.
No!
Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations.
Can at least pretend to be upset for me.
A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Ha 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 ha. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the care nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. So, our first witness is a cardboard box? Ah! Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my! The box has hands! Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my! I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this little crock? Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. The similarity of the case in the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's contents. For Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script. Ad starts in 1 minute. Along with an envelope on which "use" was written were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. Gulp? That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. Ugh. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. The similarity of the case in the script. The murder happens exactly like Juniper's mock trial script.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Cack, cack! Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pot of woods? Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Cord and Juniper knew the script's content.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam.
But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, you? I plead entrapment. How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment? Cack! But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage.
Hold it!
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? They're in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked used and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. Can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
Whoa, what did you just say? If he's so wary, he should try hoofing less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes-Stono. Hugo Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah! I get it! Thanks, Apollo! Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What did I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. Cack! What's wrong with being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... Ah! That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Quack! Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already! There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Neria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No! The mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept a secret from my big scoop. You can't do that! I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Quack! Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Ah! Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness? Continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. What Scuttlebutt saw. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? Hack! What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. Hack! The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No, thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness cannot be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. Whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop. He's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Kak! Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? Kak! Or, it's not like I, actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear seal at me again? Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Fuck! Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! Fuck! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. He's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah! So then... Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is... There was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the plot. Then what, Carton Cretin? Carton Cretin? The fuck? Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugo Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. Defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Woo! Guess I pulled that off somehow.
Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for a very fine box.
It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Ah! Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. What Scuttlebutt saw. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room.
This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I?
Huh, never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing?
Hold it!
Why would you change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Jennifer was in her stage costume. When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her.
Hold it!
That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Calling a journalist instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it. But you never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me. Didn't you fall during the chase? When you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. There are a lot of holes in your story, or is that just a scuttlebutt brand of journalism? Cack, cack, cack! A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it.
Hold it!
What would your client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned scripts as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our Carton Cretin here to the body.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Ugh! I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she made.
Hold it!
You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear-cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear-cut. That's why I chased her. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means... what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. Huh. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, or rather, who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Cack! But wait, you're not suggesting... That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Cack, 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 cack! Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't believe... Doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a... What? Doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Cack! Cack, 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 cack! scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would have to stop you right there, Sykes-Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars in the costume. Cough, cough. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then? I let it dry for a long while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then, this is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in the state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was in the mannequin, inside out. Ah! Glowing costume photo added to the court record. A photo of the stage costume taken in a dark room. A coat of fluorescent paint made it glow. Figures you would have a photo. Ugh, did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right! But Ginny would know better than to touch it when the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters made mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto! A showdown, is it? I gladly accept it. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Huh. Oh shit! Look at his hands!
Take that!
A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put on the costume. Oh, I mean, oh! That means, what again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No, that's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man! So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Seamus Legal Academy Senior! Prosecutor course! This brace is proving my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years! Ahem. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Ah, man! It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you have fluorescent paint on your hands. Why I touched the costume. I went to see Jennifer in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it! But I never put it on, that's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No! Not again, what's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over! I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on, that's just stupid. When he mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait? What? Well, why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? Oh. Yeah, why would it make you feel like that? You felt a sense of euphoria, maybe? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? I gotta be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got the thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin kept falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Queen? Is Robin... Queen? Transgender woman? That's my headcanon now. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened?
Take that!
Oh shit, I didn't need to do that.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Well, why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Woods' clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man! Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes.
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Hey, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine! If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you! The reason I felt sad is... no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! Queen? Have we got a trans woman on our hands for real? Damn! She, her, all the way! Newman representing for the trans community! They put this in an Apollo Justice game? Yeesh! Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No! That's not it! I totally own those girly clothes! I should have been totally pretty! But there's something that keeps getting in my way! Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. This is gender dysphoria. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between the statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long, frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. God damn, they're really laying it thick. Felt like a diva. What's that even mean? Oh, his brace, probably.
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity. I can never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh man! I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. Okay, it's a little weird. He exhibits intense anger toward his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. He doesn't want to be with her. He wants to be her. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman! What? I'm onto your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge! This sounds completely... This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You want to be pretty like a girl, you hate girls, you are a girl. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman? You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? Hello!
Virva Valkia just traded with 5 viewers.
Thank you for the raid! I really appreciate it. Hello, raiders. I'm Melody Wisp, and I'm currently playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. I'm on the second game. Virva Valky's fungal invasion has begun. The Sporlings are here to spread some fun. Oh, I love that little rhyme. That's a really nice little raid message. This is you got to a really interesting moment in the game because I just my character Athena just outed someone as either being as either cross-dressing as a boy her entire life or as being a transgender girl. I have no clue which one it's gonna be. I feel like it's probably gonna be cross-dressing because that's usually what happens in Japanese media when it comes to trans women. But so far I'm loving this ride. It's wild. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out, loud and clear.
Hold it!
Interesting. Oh, yeah, very interesting. I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh, oh, oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Moo is without question a man. Oh my god, we're all debating her gender identity. No! Ooh! You are now truly Justice Donuts equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Ooh, ah! If you guys are done talking about me! Ah! I'm... Onnanoko desu. And he's laughing in a silly way. Taking off the brace. Ah! The brace! It's... Oh! Miss Sykes. No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. What, no way! Okay, so she was cross-dressing. I see. But still, headcanon transgender woman, because it makes me happy to think of her that way. Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a PEEK. Ah! amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. It's sad that boy equals furrowed brow and screaming all the time, but girl equals happy, relaxed expression. I was raised as a boy since I was little. Of course, it's the same. It's always this. The parents raising the girl child as being a boy child instead. It's so. I wonder what the historical origins of that are, because it's such a cliche at this point, and I'm very curious about it. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! Order, order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, AY? Rah! No pics or you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was... Well, she was experiencing intense gender dysphoria, I'm guessing. And now that she's being open about her gender identity, she feels relief and euphoria. I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl?
Take that!
Oh, wait. I got it wrong.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threats. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why their tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Ah, so then... That's right, the witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in the recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Jennifer Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena! How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh!
Objection!
Suspicious as that suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Jennifer Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman!
Objection!
But Birdman... In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Ah! He made it all make sense somehow! And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugo Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugo wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Ginny was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Stop. Niffle. How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B-A-D, Athena. You don't have any evidence! Oh! Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Quartz who posed, as the corpse. And forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Quartz was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Oh, I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents.
Take that!
The mock trial script? Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. What? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Quartz's notes. Notes? What notes? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. Eek! But it's the truth. Professor Quartz did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details of the victim's VOD. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage, so I took a picture of the notes. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackpool would have us believe. I gotta sleep now. Have a great stream. Thank you for the raid and have a great rest. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh ho!
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword, and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How, juvenile? It does not matter what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugo Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be—
Objection!
Yet, that was but a felicitous lie. Felicitous lie? Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you excuse me. Hold! I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, we might just discuss you-know-what. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugo O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to add? That was quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice in the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Tape recorder updated in the court record. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner," recorded in the art room at 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd. So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. What? I will remind the defense this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants' lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection!
Objection! Objection! Objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? That's it. You better take that. Whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper.
Hold it!
Our client had stated she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other.
Ugh! But if Junie was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. We didn't say much till we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self.
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend barely saying a word?
The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that.
Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team.
Heh!
Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead and ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you. Did you stop by the art room, or as is now known, the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask, how often do you visit there?
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there.
Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony.
I'll consider it. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to the testimony.
Oh, let me add, I never went to the art room. There was no reason for me to be there.
Hold it!
You had no reason to be in the art room. Really?
The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so why would I even go there?
What about art class?
Nice try, but seniors don't take art class.
Alright, then let me ask you.
Wait, remember something important.
You did?
I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it.
Right. Always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Anyway, what to ask Ness? How did you prepare for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
That's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Nothing at all? It didn't help with the preparations?
You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
Jenny put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind?
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m.
Oh. Ad break time.
I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul?
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m.
See, this is crucial testimony. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I'd been meditating alone at the archery range.
Hold it!
You really didn't talk to anyone?
Well, I did exchange a few greetings. But what does that matter?
So he didn't have any conversations? The entire day? Methinks that claims he's a little more scrutiny. But what should I do? Is there anything I should ask about in more detail?
Okay, well, not the art room. Why did you stay past the last bell?
Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
Oh, excuse me. You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
The final bell had rung 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie.
Hold it!
You ignore the last bell for no reason? Shame on you!
No, shame on you, pressing me for no reason. Well, people do run late sometimes. Like you on the day this whole case began.
Ah!
It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black.
And two, Your Honor? Actually, never mind. I've got all the info I need.
My, don't we seem confident.
Objection!
Oh, shit. Okay, so it wasn't contradictory. My bad. Must be this then.
Objection!
No?
Okay, wasn't that either. You okay, Athena? You can tell me if something's bothering you.
No, I'm totally fine. Actually, I'm not anywhere near fine.
The thing with cross-examinations is, the answer you need isn't always obvious. You have to dig deep to find clues hidden in your testimony. Really wrestle with it.
Oh, so it's like grabbing a bull by the horns and wrestling it to the ground.
Well, try not to take it so literally. Just stick with pressing the witness.
Thanks, Apollo. Okay, let's give it a try.
Okay, well that was worthless.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Okay, so it's this one. Present this.
Objection!
So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that?
I already told you. My word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, I've never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane.
Objection!
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Nah, I think it's Professor Means. His design is just too interesting for them to waste. For it to be wasted like that. So it's definitely him. He killed her. I'm putting all of my money on it. Professor Means killed the victim. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you will recall, Miss Sykes, the voice in the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Ooh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement, and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Could you lay any more pressure on?
The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that.
Yeah, you're right. In which case? To whom does the voice in the tape really belong to?
The victim.
The voice in the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice in the recording says, "You're a goner." That is something a murderer shouts to the victim, not the other way around.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner.
Athena?
You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner.
Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here.
You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this.
With what?
Prosecutor Blackquill, you wanted to know if I am worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
Oh? Then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I agree if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice in the tape, then she was shouting because she was
scolding O'Connor.
I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner?
What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner said she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong, and this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay. Let's see. Hugo Connor. What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugo Connor. Huh? Connor? You are Connor. Wait a second. No. This can't be.
Objection!
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase "you're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. This court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? About men having selective hearing? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. She's only 18 years old and she's already saying that about men. Damn. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see that insolent look vanish from within. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. What time is it on that clock? It's looking like it's 7 p.m. to me. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Full camera photo added to the court record. A photo of the art room while preparations were being made. Taken on the day of the murder. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Jenny was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact? Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might, such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in this world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But... I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. It's impossible! How can I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it? This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, maybe he's right because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a guy who had been forced to live a lie as a girl? Oops. Or was it Hugo Connor, the honor student who I met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. No, that's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a maybe, but false verdicts are a no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What's he up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is me. What? It was me! I did it all alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious he seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends! Just so he can walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! Please, wait. Jennifer, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena, but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! Hyuga and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they have nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait, so was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even give right to the point. It was me. I did it. Ooh!
VH Sorceress just traded with 6 viewers.
Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hope your stream went well and you had fun. How you doing? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. Ah! I am so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plots? It's absolute genius. It went well, had a lot of fun, I'm doing great. Awesome! That's really great. I'm currently in the middle of the first trial segment of this case that takes place at a law school academy for high schoolers. One of the professors was murdered, and 3 of the students have been accused of the murder. I mean, 1 student was accused of murder, and 2 others who are best friends with her are now trying to take the blame for the crime. Interesting development. And one of the students turned out to be that old Japanese cliche where it's a girl who's been raised as a boy. But it had intense trans vibes the entire time. So in my headcanon, she is still trans. Okay. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Hoy! Wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand out a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I am giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming.
Fine, do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Oh, okay. It ended just now. I'm gonna have to send everyone else the raiding party to another stream. Okay. Let's see. What is the next peer-to-peer live? Okay, this current stream is Cararium. Okay, I'm gonna send everyone over to the current trans. I was hearing myself. I'm gonna send everyone over to the trans lifeline stream. Let's pump those numbers up. I will also be participating in this raid train on Sunday. I'm going to be playing Toontown, and it's going to be really fun. Anyway, thank you everyone for sticking around for so long, and goodbye.